Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome live. Welcome to the stream. This is Steve Nyanumba back again with Nyanumba Codes. Today we're not going to be waiting or wasting time with any of these load ups and all that stuff because we're just planning on doing a 2-hour stream, and I'm going to pump it full of content from now up until 7 a.m. 7:30 a.m. if I'm being honest. So yeah, I'm hoping that whatever it is that we have as content over here is going to be, educational, informative, and also it's going to be good enough for all of those who are looking to get insight into what it takes to building up a startup. So this is episode 2. And I just hopped on over here because I thought, I just need to also update you guys with the progress at which we have been able to code this application and how far where it is that we're going to stop this application, like coding on the live stream. And I think without further ado, let's just begin this. Okay, so what has happened right now is we got to a point where we started a fresh Laravel application to the point where we are now at. So this is one thing that I have been able to code. Then the second thing is also the landing page. Okay, so the landing page essentially is going to enable us to work with, the different currencies that we're dealing with over here. This is Kenya and Uganda. So far, those are the ones that I've based support of for this calculator. So you can find it online at forcehrm.com. But as of now, this is where we are at right now with the landing page. Of course, the landing page has the home section where we have the features, we have the pricing, we have the testimonials, the FAQs, the blogs, the contact section, and the calculator, where now essentially users can be able to sign up over here. So whenever you click on this link, it should take you to the app itself to be able to sign up as a user of the application. And in a situation where we're going to deploy this after deploying the application as well, that's what we will set it up to do. As of now, it's just leading us to a normal login page and a sign up page, and there's not much functionality inside it. So we want to start off by proceeding on with showing you how far we've gone with this one over here. So if I sign out, of course, it's going to take me back to the login page. So this is the login page for the HRM itself, for the users. Okay. So let's say, for example, if we go to like login over here, then we'll go in and log in. And then we have a dashboard already for the users. But what we want is also like a company section and also the employees dashboard and all that stuff. So what we're going to do here is we are going to create seeders. Of course, I have this other application on the side, so it's more or less like a drag and drop from the other application, and also copying some few things that we've managed to code in the past. So it's a bit of a strain on its own, but we move regardless. So what the seeders I want to create over here are based off of the tables. So there's the user seeder, there's the roles seeder, the administrator seeder. Then we have the company type seeder. And then we have the company's role seeder. Then we have the company plans seeder. Now, one thing that I need to also define over here, inside the company roles, we have to have company ID, then title, then permissions. Okay, that's fine. So now when we come to the seeders themselves, we also have to create the company seeder. So companies seeder. And in this company, we have to assign it to a particular user. So I'll probably draw it out for you guys so that you can be able to understand. In fact, I think we'll just open the whiteboard. Yeah, Microsoft Whiteboard. I haven't drawn this up yet, so like it becomes blurry to understand sometimes. But let's just draw up the entities that we're dealing with at this point. So we have, I don't know, I think I'll draw it as I'll probably draw a cause and effect diagram or a problem solving. Yeah, design. I think design and research is fair. Or project planning. Now let's do design, and then we do no problem solving, cause and effect. Where's the cause and effect? Essentially, this might not work. Yeah, it might not work. Actually, it's not gonna work. So over here in our whiteboard over here, we're just going to open a new whiteboard. Recommended, I just want a blank one. Start with blank canvas. Okay, then we start with some shapes. I think we're going to just where are the shapes? Where are the shapes? Okay, I've forgotten. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so we'll start with this one. This one is going to be our users table. We're going to move on to another one. Can we duplicate this? We have roles. Roles will always have permissions, so we'll not declare permissions. Then we'll have what else? Companies. So then we'll have admins, and we'll also have employees. We also have now inside our companies. These employees will obviously go under companies, definitely. But now when we come to dealing with the companies, we'll have to have the departments. We also have to have designations. And then we also have to have now our employees. So if we're pointing it down like as an arrow, okay, now I need to find out how to use arrows. So we have that going there, departments, from departments all the way down to designations. So I'll just add one for the designations. Then from designations to the employees. So employees, I'll not put it as central as required, because of course companies also have employment types. So I'm just going to drag this away for now. And I'll duplicate this. So employment types are like whether or not this person is a full-time employee, is he a casual, you know, is he like a permanent employee and things like that. But most of the time, you know, these employment types are attached to contracts. So we wouldn't directly link it like this. We'll come in here and do employment types, and then now we craft contracts. So let's say, for example, this one. We'll just come in here and do contracts. So we have a contract, and then a contract will go to now one employee. So I don't normally do design, and I think it's showing. Okay. So now we have our users. Our users have the companies, right? And when the users have our companies, they can actually add, or add the companies, then manage the companies themselves. And then now we move on to the companies, departments, designations, employees, contracts, and all that stuff. So if I was to even just move it aside a bit. Then we have the contracts and the employment type. Then I'll drag this here, move this here, move this here. Then we move this down. So that's how that works. Aside from that, companies also have payrolls, right? So essentially we'll just come in here and just select this, or rather select this one, paste it here, payrolls. And for every payroll, you're going to have a payment of the payroll. So given that every company has that, also employees are also involved inside all of these based off of their contract. So we'll come in here and actually drag this from the contract position. Time it's from the contract position, but just drag it here. Great. Okay, then now we have, of course, now our users all have roles and all that stuff. So I'm just going to put roles over here, then drag this down. Roles, of course, with permissions and all that stuff. So now those are the entities. That's where the user section starts from. But now when we come to the employees, because I'm going to drag this line till here. When we talk about employees, all right, let's just leave it like this for now. There's more. Now we also have administrators. Now these administrators are the ones who can create all of these. So I will probably draw maybe say an imaginary box and encapsulate all of these. Yeah, so I'd send this to the back, and then I'll have all the administrators working on, like, let's say everything that is encapsulated here. So that's pretty much essentially how we look at it. So there's administrators. You can start by managing the users, managing all those different things. You can manage subscriptions. You can manage, different things here and there. So that works. So let's actually deal with the users first. Right, let's actually deal with the users first. Jeez, coffee. I need some coffee. But let's actually deal with this. So we'll come in here, users, roles, admins, company types, companies, company roles, company plans. Not company plans, but I don't want to create plans or subscriptions or subscription payments. I want to create company role user. No, company role user will come in when we create the company roles. Then we'll have the banks. Banks, I think I've already enabled. Up until that point, I think we can just make the plans and the subscriptions. That makes sense. Now we'll move on to the departments, designations, and employee types. Actually, we won't even seed subscriptions. What we're planning to do here is we're trying to make sure payment works in the very first place. So I'm just going to create these seeders. To take a short break. I'm not going into intermission at this point. I'm just going to get coffee. Okay. So just go to database, seeders, admin seeders. So now, every time I go to the admin seeders, so this is what I'm going to do, yeah? We have the migrations themselves. We'll go to the administrators, copy this. I'll go to the browser, which we have here. I'm going to just open my chat. Give me the seeder function for this with great stuff. So we'll just come in here, copy this, paste it inside the seeder itself. So we'll go to database seeders, then we'll go to admin seeder. Then we'll import the DB, which is from facades. We'll import hash and password 123. Let's use those ones. So that's for the admins. Then we have this should be administrators table, right? I believe so. Administrators table, yeah. And then of course, inside our database seeder, get rid of all this, and we'll just come in here and say this, call, and then we'll pass in an array. We'll start with the admin seeder. So I'll just come and do, I think it should be like that. Class. And then close this off. Thing about this is when it comes to roles, the admin roles, I can do everything for the admin. So I'm just going to come in here and go to config, go to permissions, then we can come in here, do admin permissions. So we have the users, companies, roles, plans, subscriptions, banks, admins. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think this is just it. So I think that's all. Then you have responsibilities, company roles, users, employees, attendance, overtimes, employee types, contracts, departments, leaves. I think all those are fine. Then we don't have any, we don't have any, what's this thing called? I keep on forgetting the name. Don't have any employees, employees permissions, because employees can do what employees do. So that's fine. Now we move to actually I'm just going to minimize this. Database seeders, admin seeder. This is where we're good with this one. We can make another seeder. Let's make the admin roles. Right, we have to have administrator roles, right? Because we have user permissions, which are just the permission. We have user roles, which are just the roles. We have administrator roles, yeah. So admin roles seeder. So I'll just go to the administrator roles table. Then we'll go to, I don't use the web application, the desktop application, because it fails sometimes. So I'm just going to come in here and do create a super admin role for the generation of this and given that there is a many to many relationship, link with the admin that you have already created. So yeah, this is the one. We'll just copy this one here. We'll create it here. So we have the admin role seeder, the admin seeder, and given that the admin seeder is going to come after, operations. No, I didn't say name, I said title, I think. If you go to the administrator role, we have role ID, we have administrator role. So there's the role, there's, oh yes. So role ID, role and administrators link together. What about users? Users should have like particular roles, right? They have to have, oh yes, they have to have companies. They don't have specified roles in the system. That makes a lot of sense. Now I think when we come here to this whiteboard, users don't have roles, so I'm just going to delete this part here. Employees don't also, and users don't have roles, employees don't have roles, which is quite interesting. Okay, so given that that's the situation, then it means that when we're dealing with the company, we have company roles actually, company role and user, right? I think with that's what it is, company role and user. That's nice. Oh, company role and user. So the roles they play when it comes to the company. Makes a lot of sense. So probably there's a few things that I need to edit over here. So like for example, if I come in here into my app, models, administrator should has permission situation. But now when we come to the users, the user.php, we have to have the has permission, but then we have the company role user. So this one only applies when they're managing the company itself. When they're managing themselves, like inside the dashboard and all that, they can do whatever it is that we've prescribed them to do. So that's fair. So we have permissions, JSON encode. So JSON encode. We have to have our permissions here. So we'll have resources, views. No. We have migrations. The roles that are here, so JSON permissions. So we have to JSON encode. Then we'll come in here and take config permissions, admin permissions, and put them at the end. And yeah, created that and updated that are okay, and I think we're good to go. Perfect. Okay, so we have that. Then once we've created that, now is when we attach this. We'll attach this to now role ID is equal to. So when we insert and then get the ID, this is what we're going to attach now to the. So we'll just go to DB, or rather, we'll just come and do what? We'll have to retrieve this new admin that we've created. So this is the admin seeder. So I'll just come in here and just do ID is equal to 1. And then we'll come and do a DB table. And we'll start administrator role. Administrator underscore role. And then we'll say insert, and then we'll pass in the values. So role ID being equal to the role ID we get here. Then we have the what? The admin ID. It should be administrator ID, which is site here administrator, also administrator ID. Copy that. Just paste it here for good measure, and just say it's number 1. Yeah, we'll finish. All right. So once we have that, we're good to go. That's how we move. Then yeah, so we'll come in here and just do admin role seeder. Admin role seeder. Now then the next thing we do is the user seeder. So next section is the users. The user seeder, I think that on its own is self-explanatory. It's a user that can be able to manage a company and all that stuff. Then we'll go to the role seeder, the plans. No, we'll go to users, then companies. So with the company's seeder, first with the user seeder, I think we'll be able to create a seeder from here. Okay, so I'll just copy this, go back to the code, go to the seeder for the user seeder, paste it there. Then we'll do hash make. And we're doing this a bit more rapidly than usual because I want to try as much as I can to get to that point where we're starting to test some things and finding out the mistakes that we could probably have been making in the process. So we have the user seeder, then we now have the company seeder. And in order for us to deal with the company seeder, so we have the company types. Let's see how many seeders it will create. Okay. Not what I was intending with the company types. Then we have the companies where we have, so there's a company name, registration number, Caribbean, email, phone number, website logo, all these different things. I think it would be beneficial to make one of these items nullable, I think. Yeah, it could be. Actually, and then I think also it's quite important I leave these nullables out of the picture. The passable consumer secret and the consumer key and all that stuff. I think I'll just leave it nullable for now. Is active. What was this? Is active for? Status of the company. Okay. Then contact person name, phone number, email. So the thing about this for the contact person, okay, we can leave it like that actually. Then you have the industry, city, county, postal address, physical address, logo, website. So logo should be logo path. Okay. And then we have website. This is supposed to be a link. Phone number, email, Caribbean, registration number. Okay. With this one, I think we're good to create another seeder. There's a field I feel like I'm missing, but anyway. Yes, there's a field I'm missing, of course. Now I've remembered it. So name of the company, and then we'll have to deal with the, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call that. It's more like a niche. So instead of niche, what else can we use? Industry, thank you. So industry. But now should I leave it as a string or should I make it a bit more dynamic? Now that's another question that I think I should... Yeah, fair. Just leave it as is. So industry just being used as a string. I don't want it to be super flexible. Everyone can just put in the industry, but it works the same. And yeah, I think that's fine. Then we have company rules. We have company ID, title, permissions. And for company rules, I think it just should be the same as just. So we have the user seeder, we have company seeder. So now before you even go to the company seeder, you have to do company type seeder. So you have to do the type of company before, like now we go down to the company's area, and now with the company's area, that's when we come in here and just do table, foreign ID, and then we'll just come and do company type ID, and we'll set it as constraint. Okay, so now that is done. Now we have the company's table. Actually, in fact, now we can use this. And let's go to the company type seeder. We have all those. Okay, then we have company seeder, which is over here. So company seeder. Yo, Saucy, what's good? Welcome to the stream, man. 6:04 a.m. I can see you. Yeah, so what's your startup about? So essentially, I am building a human resource management system. We're lacking quite a bit on that front when it comes to systems that have been designed for, our country, essentially Kenya. But I want to also expand in the sense of being able to, involve other East African countries in the mix, because most HR systems don't include some certain pivotal parts, which I've been able to include in one of the HRMs that I've started. Victor Emmanuel, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the subscription. That's big, that's big. Thank you so much. Right, so we're looking at it in this front, right? I had this system that I developed and I'd been using for some of the businesses of, like, maybe say the family or my own businesses. And I decided now it's about time I come mainstream, right? So this is essentially how it works. Let me just sign out. So this is the name. I've named it Force, but maybe the name will change in the long run. Who knows? So if I want to sign in as an admin to the application, I'll come in here, and of course I've put in the sign-in details. So this is locally hosted. So the data that you're going to be over here. The data you're going to see over here is not the actual data, actual real life data. It's just data that I have as dummy data. Arif, welcome to the stream, man. Long time, yeah, indeed, long time no see, man. I think it's been a long while since you actually caught my streams live. But yeah, we're here, and we move. So essentially, what this is going to do here, as I'm just describing the application that we are building and making mainstream. So this is essentially just like a one deployment. Like, this is one organization. So I can be able to edit my banks. All right, I have the employment types that are ready over here. We have administrators that are over here. I can create an admin if I want. Security guards, which is a feature that I'm going to disable essentially. Then we have departments. So there are departments over here: housekeeping, accounts, information technology, supply chain, front office, F&B, kitchen, security, and management, which is fair. So we have those are the departments that I've seeded. Then this is how I can create the department, which is just a title. But I'm considering doing this as a modal actually. Like I'll come here, and then I click on this. It just pops up as a modal. I create it, and then it refreshes, which is an idea. Then I can create designations. So the designations that are under those departments. So under the Department of Housekeeping, I have laundry, room attendants, public area attendants, housekeeping supervisor, and all that stuff. But yeah, you get the gist of that. And then there's also responsibilities. And the reason why we have responsibilities over here, like let's say, for example, laundry attendant, I will come in here and say this laundry attendant is to operate calendar machines, operate calendar machines, operate the dryer, then operate something like operate the washing machine, right? And then also supply room attendants, and banqueting staff with linen that has been made ready for use. So I'll call it fresh use. All right, and then so those are the responsibilities we have for this particular laundry attendant, right? So now let's say we go to the employee section, right? We come in here. This is an overview of the employees. I can come in here, create an employee, maybe call him John Doe. Email address jdoe@gmail.com. Phone number 0712345678. Then national ID 345678990. And then department into housekeeping. And then designation would be now laundry. Marital status maybe say single, date of birth 01/01/2000. And then the gender maybe male. Physical address, maybe we'll put one of my physical addresses over here, like this one from the States. Then Caribbean usually starts with A, ends with another letter, so I could put C over here. Something like that. Something like this. This should be like the standard, but I'll just leave Caribbean like that. NSSF and NHF are not required. And then we'll put KRA, NSSF, and NHF. So these are all just details of this particular user. So I'll select M-Pesa, and then we'll select the phone number being this one, and then we'll save this. We should be able to save this. So you can see we have a laundry attendant, but the contract status is inactive. So we have to assign a contract. So let's create a contract over here. And then we'll select John Doe. So John Doe over here. Laundry attendant. Employment will be as a fixed term employee. Taxable is maybe say, oh no, we have to put it as true. We put 1 weekly off, and then we have an the appointment is, let's say, for example, over here is 1st January 2025, and then the expiry is 31st December. Let's call it December 2025. Then a salary, maybe say around 25,000 Kenyan shillings a month. And then we'll treat the salary as the gross salary, and we'll save. Okay, so now we have a contract over here, we've read it. Now, this is the importance of having responsibilities. If I click on this, we'll be able to see the contract being drafted at 1. So you can see when we draft the contract, we can see the responsibilities are right here. Right. So now we can see responsibilities have been made clear over here. And then, of course, duration. This contract is for a period of 11, what months? This should actually be 12 months. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. So there's one thing that I think I needed to do with this document is to add it. Let's go to routes. We go to, not routes, but resources, views, documents, and then we'll go to contract.blade, where we have the period. We have this contract duration part. So it's usually inside the models. So we'll go to the models. No, this is on force, actually. Sorry. The one that I'm dealing with is this one. Right here. Because I wanted to read 1 year. So for me to be able to read it as 1 year, I think I'll just change a bit over here. But you get to the gist with the contracts bit. So the contracts part is okay, but I just need to change one small thing. So I'll just go to contracts, employee contract. There we go. And then we have the get duration attribute. So over here, so we're never using hours, so which is okay. We have months, so difference in months. So difference in months is end date. I think I'll just leave it like this. I'll just do number format. Leave it like this. Yeah, I'll just do number format for all of these so that it rounds off to the nearest. So I'll just do it like that. I'll just hold Alt for those ones. Okay, paste that there. Hit end. Go back. Close it. So now we have months string. We'll just come in here and just change this to months, weeks. Then we have days. Then hours. I think I'll just leave it like this, and then yeah, I'll just refresh this to see if it has worked. Yeah, so you can see this contract is for a period of 12 months commencing 1st January 25 and 2025 and ending on 31st December 2025. The Employee Act section mandates that the duration of the employment must be specified in the contract, etc. So this is generally how the overview of this looks. The other thing that is there is the remuneration, which is a gross salary of that. But if we were to change this contract situation to net, like let's say for example, if I treat this as net salary, then if I come in here and refresh this, this should be changing to net. So remuneration will be a net salary of. Another thing that I probably need to change, just a few kinks, because the thing about this is that there are so many kinks on this one because it's not been used that much. But now let's move back to the application itself, where we have, of course, we have the creating contracts, we have the creating multiple employee contracts situation, where we upload a file that follows the template. We have bank accounts listed over here. And then we have multiple bank accounts, like let's say we create users without having to put up the bank accounts, right? So that's essentially how it goes about. That's how we go about that. So now if we move on forward, just give me a second. Just a bit of a notification I've gotten on my other PC. Which I just need to sort out. Okay, so let's proceed on to dealing with the end goal, the end result. Of course, we have places over here where we're dealing with attendances, right? So if we're dealing with attendance, okay, we want to add attendance records for John Doe at this point, right? So we want to add John Doe. We say that we want to add a range. We want to start from 1st of January 2025. And then we want to end it on 31st January 2025 so that we can actually calculate the payroll of this particular month. 6:30 to maybe say 4:30, so 16:30. So those are like 10 hours of work every day. Then we'll just add. Okay. Now, given that they have one off every week, so for every 7 days, so 7th, 14th, 21st, and 28th. Yeah, so that's how we want it, and then we'll save. Now, when we go to the payroll situation, this is what happens. If I want to generate for January, which has already been generated over here, right? So I'll generate it, and then I'll be able to see amongst the list, my good friend John Doe is on the list. So you can see John Doe over here. We have the contract detail over here. And then we have the number of days that he's come to work. And we have the total gross depending on other bonuses that are coming in. So you can see 25,000 net per month, which means this is the gross. Then all the deductions that happen based off of tax. And then this is the net salary gotten at the end of it all. So you can see the net is coming to 25,612, but that's mostly because of the attendance situation. I think after every 6 days you're supposed to have an off. So I think there's one that I did not account for, and that's why it's rounded it off to like as though they've worked one extra day. So I'm just going to come in here and get rid of maybe say the date of the 1st. Okay. So I've gotten rid of the 1st, and now we're good to go. So now once we go back to the payroll, and of course we regenerate this again, you can see the gross has decreased. And if we look at now our good friend over here, John Doe, we have 25,000 flat as the net salary, but then the gross is coming to 28,226. Now, the reason why I'm redoing this is because this is one deployment per company, in the sense of, if I deploy this application online, if I'm deploying this application for a particular company, I have to deploy them separately. I have to deploy one for this company here, one for this company here, one other one for this company here, and then you see now managing the different levels separately is the problem. But in the process of this also, you also need to understand that it's not that difficult, in the sense of, given that I've enabled continuous integration and continuous development, whatever it is that I code over here and have to update onto all those different organization sites, I will be able to get them running simultaneously as long as I push to the master branch. So that's how it works. And I think so far that has been fair. I think everything has been explained quite well. But yeah, so those are just the basics of it all. So now, every time a new month comes in, like the only thing I'm just coming in to do here is update attendance. And if somebody's contract ends, you update the contract, and all you just come in here and do is generate the payroll. So now once you generate the payroll, you'll be able to now generate like the payment slips that are used for bulk payment. So like, let's say now this organization uses KCB. I'll be able to download for KCB and be able to upload it to. So I download this advice, right, which gives me the payments for the NAT payment. I can also download the Excel sheet breakdown for everything. So this is the payroll breakdown. And then this is also the statutory deduction breakdown. So I get to download this one as well, which is fine. So I'll come in here and then we'll be able to check it out. So for example, this is for the statutories. And it gives you, like, let's say the KRA pin for everybody, the NHIF number, the contribution amount, and all that stuff. So this is for what's this thing called? Social Health Insurance Fund. Which is the latest addition into the Kenyan government. Then we have this is the NSSF payments. So this is the product that you're supposed, this is the byproduct that you're supposed to upload onto the NSSF portal. This is also the one for the housing levy and also for Payee. Payee was the most difficult one to implement, but we did it. We did it and we did it well. So yeah, and as you can see, it's all automatically generated. So it's very, very easy to use. The next thing I think I'll probably do is combine both this one and this one, like the statutories and the payroll itself. Downloading the banking slips, as you can see, I've done it well. Yeah, and that's essentially how I went about building this application. When we look at payments for January 2025, this is just calculating based off of gross payments. So as you can see, for John Doe, it comes to that 25,000 net pay, but it's using this as the gross, which is fair. And yeah, so that's how we go about dealing with all of these. Up until that point, I'm sure we do not have any more questions and we can move on forward. So this is what my startup is about. I've already gotten 3 companies on the run for this and I'm managing it for them. So it really also adds extra income into the pocket. But now we're moving onwards to, like, we're actually wanting to target maybe say about 500 to 1,000 companies with this. If I can get 1,000 companies on this will be quite magnificent. And yeah, and I think we'll be golden from that point onwards. Right. So yeah, and we're building this on Laravel and Livewire. So for those guys who think Laravel is not that good in building, just watch. I guess you'll be able to understand fully that Laravel does everything very, very well. So now we were dealing with this, building it afresh, but now this time with different access points. So there's the admin's access point, which is myself as the owner of the application. Then there's the company end users access point, which is the people who are owning the company and wanting to manage the HR application themselves. We also have now the employees of the companies that are being managed by the users. So we have 3 different authentication guards that we had to create, and that's where we go about dealing with it. So as you can see, when we created our administrators model, there's one thing that we didn't do, and that is we didn't enable the authentication guards to be viable. But we've done it in the users table has done it already. As you can see, it extends authenticatable. And that's exactly what we need to extend inside our administrator model. So we'll come in here, paste this here, and then we'll say extends authenticatable. Okay. And then when we come into the users model, we have all these other different things that are coming over here: the API tokens, profile photo notifiable, 2-factor authentication, and those are things I also wish to enable for my administrator over here. Okay, so we have the has tokens, and I don't know why it's bringing it up. Here we go. API has tokens, has factory, there has profile photo. And then we also have has notifiable, and then the 2-factor authenticatable, and that's it. So I'll just leave it like this for now, before we move on to bringing in the fillables, the protected fillables, like this one over here, right? So we'll just let's do protected fillables. We'll just add this here. Because we have name, email, and password inside our administrators table. That's exactly what we have. So we come here and we can see so we go to administrators table, then we have name, email, and password, which is fair. Great. And all these functions that I've enabled over here also come with email verification and all that. Now, we were working on seeders, and what my seeders are going to be on about is, let's actually just proceed on to actually finishing them off so that we can be able to try and simulate payment at the end of it all. So what we want is the company seeder to be enabled and all those different things. We have the plans seeder, of which I don't know if I should seed plans, but company types is done. We've done company roles. No, company seeder we've not done, and company roles we've not done. So these company roles are supposed to attach to the users themselves. So we have company role user as a table somewhere, I'm sure. So we have company roles, we have company role user as a table over here, where we have the company role and the user ID being linked together. So those are the kinds of systems that we want to try as much as we can to build together or put together. Yeah. So let's go to the companies table. So I'll just copy this, go back to ChatGPT. So we're going to be using a lot of ChatGPT in this. As you can see, we have the companies generation over here. Okay, and then we'll go into our force over here. So we'll come in here and do company seeder. So we have DB, and we have two companies that we have created over here. And I don't think we've created the same number of users inside our seed over here. So we'll just come in here and create another user over here. Then we'll do email as verify the email. We have the hash make and all that stuff. I think we're good. We're good with this. So now when we come to the company seeder, we know that we have an ID of 2, which is fine. Okay, what's next? We've done the company seeder, now we need the roles. But we have company roles. I think the best thing is we take the admin roles and deal with them the same exact way. So once we'll go to the company roles. So we'll create a role inside the table. This one should be company roles. We have the super admin, and then we have the permissions, and then we'll have the company permissions. Actually, let me just delete this. Permissions, company permissions, like that. And then when we come here, this table should be company role user. So I'll just copy this here, paste it here, then do underscore user. And then we have the role ID. This one should be company role ID. And then we have the user ID. Then we'll come here and for every role, actually, what I do understand is that for company roles should be declared per company, not per, it shouldn't be a global situation. So what I want to do here is, oh, never mind, it's already been done. So we'll come in here, do company ID. The company ID will be what? Actually, company roles will come in here and create one over a company ID, and this one will be 1. And then we have the super admin permissions and all that stuff. Now we'll do the same thing for, let's say, role ID number 2, and then company ID is 2. So here we'll have role ID, and over here we have role ID 2 for the second user. So now users can have companies through the company roles table. Okay. Actually, if I'm to declare that kind of logic, this is what I would do. I would go ahead and use the many-to-many relationship that our company roles has, and go to the users table. We have belongs to many company role, right? But now we also have to have public function companies, because a user can have many companies, right? So we come in here and just to return this has many through. Let's just do through, and then we can see the only one here is has many through. So what does it need? It needs our what? This is the related table, so this one should be company. So we have the company class, and then we have through the company role class. Actually, I'll close this off. Then we have the first key. So the first key between who and who. Let's actually refer to our documentation for a second. Has many through. There we go. So given that the project has an ID, then the environment has project ID, and then the deployment has environment ID. So when we come in here and declare has many through, we come and do deployment class, environment class. But now what if we want, so this is inside the project model. So the first key is project ID inside the environment class, environment ID inside the deployment class. So project ID inside the environment class, environment ID inside deployment class, and then ID on the projects table, ID on the environments table. Okay, so given that that is the situation, I think I get it now. So we'll come in here inside the company role class. The one we're dealing with is the user ID. No, because if that is the situation, I know for a fact that there's a many to many. There's a many to many between the company role and the company. No, the company role and the user that we're dealing with over here. It's a many to many relationship. That's quite interesting. So I have too many relationships. No, I have many relationships. Between company role and user in Laravel models. I also have a one-to-many relationship between company role and company. So company and company role. So what am I asking this guys to do? This AI to do? How do I declare relationship between the users table and the company's table through the company role? This is the problem with the desktop application. I don't understand why it just decides to nullify all my requests. Like it's decided no. Yeah, this is exactly how it is defined. So we have the model definitions. We have so a company has many users through the company role class. That is fine. Using the company role user. Okay. So using declares like the many-to-many. Now what about users? Companies has many through company class, company role, ID, company ID. Let's actually deal with it like that then. Okay, let's actually deal with it like that. So the related one is the company class through the company role class. The first key is ID. ID between the company role and okay, that's fair. Then the second ID is the key on the company class that is found inside the company role. I don't think that's the way to go, but so in the company model, the roles method defines one-to-many relationships with company role, which is correct. If we look at the company role and the companies table, so we have the companies table, right? We have the company here, then I have the company roles, which now has the company ID, which is fair. All right, the users model. So the users method users has many through to link company and users through the company role. So like this one. So users, this belongs to many user class. So that's fine. So that is inside our company role model. Let's look at has many through. So this is the first instance of it occurring, right? Now we move on to the second one. So there's this part over here, this one that says using company role user table, right? So this one should be users inside the company table, company model. So inside the company model, I should have this users function. This has many users through the company role class. But now before you even go to the company role class, has many roles. Yeah, that's how we go about that. I have 30 more minutes, people, 30 more minutes on the stream. So I want to get to that point where we're doing the payments, and I don't know why I'm wasting my time on this. But let me just try get to that point shortly, because now if we're talking about this part over here, if I come in here and sign out, we're brought into the login. Now we have this login. This is the user login. There's no company login, there's no employee login. Admin login. Yeah. It should have worked. Route verification that notice not defined. Where is this? This should be inside my routes most likely. Because if we come in here to my routes, web, over here admin routes, we have guest admin, there's admin dot login, which is admin login. And we have guest admin, config is just stream auth session, verified, and all that mumbo jumbo. Actually, I don't think I need this part over here. I just need to check if this person is an admin. Attempt to read profile photo URL or null. So now here's the thing. Now use guest. Yeah, that's what it is. 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 So I don't even need to. I just need to reverse this, and then go back to the admin auth, and everything over here is going to be using the layout for guest. So layouts dot guest, and we'll set it up like that. So layouts dot guest, put the same here. Close saved. Register, reset password, two-factor auth, verify email. So that's the auth part for this one. We'll come to this one here, which is for the users. No, users is okay. And then next one I think we need is for the what's the employee auth. Where's my nini hanging? Where's my thing hanging? Okay, we're good. Okay. Now we just save that. It actually close all. Save. Okay, and then we refresh. Now we have a fresh page. We have a route verification notice not defined. I don't know why this is there, but let me actually just check. Route verification notice. To enable this feature, you should uncomment the relevant entry in the features configuration item of your application's config.fortify PHP configuration file. Next, you should ensure that your app model's user class implements the eliminate contract auth must verify email interface. This interface is already imported into this model for you. Of course. So this is in the admin side. So I'll just go to app models, administrator, and then open user on the side. I don't know. I'll just get rid of model for now. Okay, so this one must verify email is here. Same thing over here. Yeah, relevant entry into the figures configuration item, and okay, let's try use it. Yeah, so use must verify email. I don't know if that's supposed to be a trait. It's not a trait. It's not a trait. So I think I'll just go back to my Fortify config. I said so features email verification. Let's actually try that now. Boom. Let's go. So you can see it's taking us back to login over here instead of taking us to admin login, which is insane actually, because what I actually want is for it to take us to the admin login itself. Okay, that's actually insane. So I'll just deal with it like this. I'll get rid of all of these. I think especially this one here. The verified one I think is okay. So admin login, and it still brings us here. Okay, yeah. Okay, now it works. This part for the admin login actually works. So I think we'll just even refresh it again. The register one. So now, thing about it is, register shouldn't be an admin route. I don't think we should have register for the administrators, because when we create a system, it's the super administrator who's supposed to be there, right? I see in the chat, Heisenberg, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope I wasn't too late on noticing this. Welcome to the stream, Heisenberg. Bit wonderful for you to join us. So if this is also going to give us a problem, I think the same thing should be happening also for the company routes. So the company routes are just going to be using auth. Just going to do auth. It's auth user. It's auth user, so we're just going to use the Sanctum one. We also have to check if this person's company is the one. Well, but we're progressing well. We're progressing well. So admin register shouldn't be working. This is good. So if we go to admin, it should redirect us to the login page if this person is not logged in. So inside here, inside where we have the prefix of admin, we'll do a route redirect where we do the normal route taking us to login, so admin login. And yeah, that's how we go about that. I'm confident this will work. Yeah. So in a case where the administrator is logged in, it just redirects them to the dashboard. Then this is log out. Yeah, this is okay. Okay. Sorry for those guys who are in the stream and don't feel like I'm engaging much. Just go ahead and comment, man. I'm a bit on the edge when it comes to these things, especially when it comes to the building of this application, and also trying to get to the milestone that I'm trying to get to when, as I declared in the very beginning, I want to get to the point where we are simulating payments. And in order for us to simulate payments, there's so many things I need to get out of the way. So yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. So yeah, I mean, for those guys who are in the comments, for those guys who are in the chat, go ahead, whatever questions you may have for whatever it is that sorry, getting a bit distracted again. So whatever questions you guys may have, whatever it is that you want to put across, to do with Laravel or to do with web development as a whole, or to do with this project that we're working on right now, you just go ahead and ask, and yeah, I'll definitely. Okay. So we've done the companies. Now the next thing we need to do is the company roles. We see the company roles. Just moving the mic around. We have the company role class over here. Ooh, this is not what we needed. We have the company roles seeder. Yeah, all this just get deleted now. Actually, including this one. Boom. Okay. So all of these are good to go. Now it's just the roles seeder, of which when creating users, no, when creating admins, we have the admin role seeder. So this seeder doesn't need to be in here. And then we have the plans and subscriptions and all that stuff, right? All right. I think we're moving well. We're moving well. We're moving well. So I think we'll just leave this like this for now. And now we'll just do PMFS, which is PHP Artisan Migrate Fresh Seed. And we have a problem. Column name industry. Duplicate column name industry. Duplicate? How? I don't think we declared this initially. Industry is here. Oh, of course. Of course we did. Of course we did. Table roles has no column named name. It's title, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we'll go to the roles, then we'll come in here, title. And then we'll do the same for the company roles. Okay, let's do it again. Boom. Okay. Now, as we're dealing with this, we have the user login. Which user should we use? We should have another user that's here. Yeah, we should have another user here. So we can just come in here into the user seeder. Let's use John Doe at example.com. The password being 123 6 and 890. Okay. Close this, save that. Now, in order for us to test this, to see the number of companies that John Doe has, I'll just put it in here. Resources, views, layouts, not layouts, but dashboard. Even this one is not in use anymore, so I'll just delete that. Livewire, then we'll have user dashboard. And over here, X slot header dashboard. here I'll just come in here and just do auth user name. Yeah, I think name is good. You can see that. We can see that. We can see that. John Doe's dashboard. And then we'll come in here and just do count. We'll copy this auth user companies. Yeah. One company. Okay. Okay, it actually works. It actually works. What if we did auth user companies like this? Yeah, so we have all the companies that are listed under John Doe right here. So we could actually put them in a card somewhat. And the card I'm probably looking at replicating is probably something like this one. Yeah, probably implement this card here. So yeah, I think that's exactly what I'll do. So I'll just come in here and just do for each, and then we'll say companies as company. But even this for each loop needs to be wrapped inside something. So I'll just do a dot row dot column MD, maybe say MD4, not column 12, right? Or column 6. Let's do column 6. And then this column itself will be wrapped inside that for each loop. And then now that's when we now draft in the card. So I'll need to bring it in from here. And it's inside resources, views, livewire or layouts. Not layouts, livewire, admin dashboard. So it's over here. This entire card that is over here. This is what we're bringing in. So we'll just switch it up. Okay, I'm pretty certain that the currency is Kenyan shilling, so I think that's okay. Over here, we'll come in here and put company name. And then there's so many other things that we could put over here. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And yeah, also get rid of this. The new here in H2 is I don't think I'll even put number format. What I'll put here is number of employees. So company employees count. Like that. Then we'll say employees. Wow. So we've gotten to that point where we have companies being shown. So if I refresh this, I will get an error, I'm sure. So what I need to do here is this is gonna be deep. Because employees are under designations, designations are under departments, departments are under companies. So now, no, this is a bit of ChatGPT ready for yourself. Like now, I have employees under companies, under designations under companies, and designations under departments, and departments under companies. How do I do the relationship between companies and employees? Are we being serious? Like, does this thing even care about me? Okay. This is exactly what I was looking for, yeah. Okay, so let's start with the okay, let's move on. Let's move on. So we have the departments ready. Just going to go to the models. Go to, this is the company model. So we have departments. This has many department class. So this is on company, right? Because when you look at it from the designation side, departments belong to the companies. Actually, that's exactly what we need to be declaring over here. So then the department model needs to have belongs to, and the designations has many, right? Then we come to designations. We have employees, and we also have departments. So yeah, like that. We're moving well. So now, in situations like this, now when we come to the employees model, we'll come to the designations, and it belongs to a designation. So when you come to employee, designation belongs to a designation class, like that. Then we have now how does the company come in to relate to the employees? Yeah. Okay. I think there we go. I think we're good there. So if I come in here and refresh this, it should give me a direct path. Undefined variable companies. Ah, yes, of course. When we go to Livewire and we go to the user dashboard, we need to declare companies here. The authenticated user is the one accessing these companies. And we're good. As many through using. So call to undefined method using. Yo. The using function might not be there. Is that what they're saying? Okay, let's actually test this one. All right. Let's see. I feel like there's something missing. There's something definitely missing here. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. So you see, departments It's definitely supposed to have company ID. Select from employees, departments, companies. So there's a join over here, which is fine. But now, there's a designation ID on employees file. There's a department where we also have the designations that are linked. Departments links to company IDs. But there's a missing join between the departments and designation. Unless I didn't save all of them. Unless I didn't save all of them. Now that's another big difference. There could be a possibility that I didn't save everything. I'm just throwing things inside. There's nothing happening here. What if we had in each and every single level had employees? Like public function, employees. And then we say return this. Designations. Flat map. Did we have flat map here? Yeah, we did. I'm sure we did. We flat map employees, that's fair. Now when we move on to the next section, which is trying to figure it out. So all employees in the department. All right, now since we already have this flat map ready, I think we can also do it inside companies, right? So we can say this designation is departments, return this departments. Flat map employees. Could be one. I used to say if I do it like that, that will cause a bit of a strain on the application. I don't think so. No such column. Departments, company ID. What? That's a big lie. I'm sure that is there. Big lie. Departments. What? How did I do this? How did I do this? Because designations has department ID. Department ID should have company ID. So I come in here to table, foreign ID. Then we do company ID. Constraint. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. Gabe, welcome to the stream. Just use ChatGPT and call it a day. That's what we're using, man. That's what we're using for everything. That's what we're using for everything. Okay, now we're working. Session. So you can see app models, company employees must return a relationship instance. Now this is the problem. Pardon me, I just got here. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for joining. If you've not subscribed yet, continue and hit subscribe. I'm sure you'll definitely benefit a lot from here. And if if you have any questions in the process, I mean, you can go ahead and ask them right away. So we're building a HR application generally, but what I had built prior to this is one that only operates for company per deployment. What I want to do is deploy one application and operate multiple companies, even thousands, even tens of thousands and all that. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream, man. Cybersecurity, but I enjoy software dev content as well. Yeah, cybersecurity must have a lot of market, I believe. You're the ones that are the true hackers, the true hackers, ethical hackers, and stress testing security systems and all that stuff. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, penetration testing. Indeed, I'm performing a penetration test at a water treatment plant coming up in April. Damn. So, like, what questions do I even have on the basis of that stuff? Because water treatment is interesting. With the little knowledge I have when it comes to water treatment and that whole shebang, I already find it like it's a really daunting task. But I truly believe the cybersecurity true gurus of this tech industry. Damn. So what indeed I'm trying to formulate my question. It's not coming. It's coming. It will come. It will come shortly. I think I'm just overclogged with everything that's going on over here. Me trying to get all of this. employee belongs to the designation. Designation has many. Department has. How do we get employees from the departments? We flat map the employees. But now when we come to the company, let's just rewind to this. How about we do this? The related one here is the designations. And then from the designation point, the first key on the designations, on the departments table is the company ID, fine. On the employees table is the designation ID. But no, I think the second key here should be the foreign key on the designations table, which is the department ID. And then so on the company's table is the ID, then on the department's table is the ID. So if we do that, then over here we can come in here and just do company designations, and then we flat map employees and count. And the only thing that we need to change here is the name over here. Instead of employees, we'll do designations. And in the dashboard, we save that. Now, if this doesn't work, now this will be crazy. Okay, so it works. It actually works. Excellent stuff. So now I can log out from this one here, log in as the other user. The other user we created was the other user here will be, oh, no worries, I'll ride along, and if you think of any questions along a bit, yeah, sure man, but thanks for joining in. Down. It's just clicked. Okay, so check this out, yeah. Of course, we have another user over here, this one. So we'll come in here and log in. The password, it will be a different company listed here, Green Agriculture. What I'll use this for is, maybe they'll have a button underneath that says go to company. Or if I click on this as a whole, it just takes me to the company dashboard, which is fair. I think this is perfect. But what I need is to seed now designations and employees all together. Designations, departments, designations, and employees. So yeah, that's what I want to do. So we'll come in here and create seeders. So okay, make seeder. Then we'll do departments. I'll do designations. And then we'll do employees. And we'll paste it inside the terminal. Let's go. So now, yeah, this is gonna be a very long ChatGPT prompt. So let's actually work this out. Yeah, just going to open this on the side. We have our designations here somewhere. So we have departments. Let's start with departments. Oops. We'll copy this. Different departments for the Cedar. Phoenix, have you ever tried using Cursor IDE? Welcome to the stream, Phoenix. No, I have not. Cursor IDE. Let me actually look that up. But let me just finish this prompt first. So I have different departments for the please generate different departments for the Cedar. So I'll just put this in brackets, ID 1 and 2. There we go. Okay. All right, so Cursor IDE, I'm just going to check that out just now. I've not used it. What's it about? Saves you a lot of time going back and forth to ChatGPT because you can chat directly in it. And more importantly, select files in a specific. Really? Why hasn't anybody ever told me about this? Well, GitHub Copilot I've seen and I've operated on it. The problem is that it's a paid resource and I'm not always able to pay for GitHub Copilot. Not able to pay for GitHub Copilot all the time. Interesting. Last year, okay, fair. If it's a 2024 creation, it makes a lot of sense. Look at this. Let's you predict your next edit. What the hell, man? Have I been living under a rock or something? I think I've been solely focused on just developing, like just sitting down on code. And I've not looked at the new tools. I've looked at new like progressions with language. Damn. Just has slow requests, but after that, it's really just 10 to 15 seconds. Damn. It really is hard to keep up with everything. Oh, for real? Yo, it's a VS Code fork. Let's actually try it out. Let's see what this is about. I'm looking forward to this already. Yo, if it makes me money, I'll gladly pay for it. If it makes me money, I'll gladly pay for it. That's like there's a beauty to paying for dev tools. Oh, nice! It already looks good. Default for VS Code. Yeah, the language. Ah, no, don't want an English language. Wait, hold on. Add to command line, so I think install cursor. I already have the code command in the command line, so I think it's okay. Okay, let's continue. Use extensions. It's legit bringing in all of my extensions. That's actually like while the app is still running. Well, I can already feel it's quite lightweight in terms of like how compared to VS Code. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, before everything keeps on installing, let me just continue with this. All right, so we have we have everything set over here. So this is the department seeder. Let's just go back to replace this function. Import DB. Yo, I think it's taking quite a bit of resources. Let's actually open this task manager and we see what's going on. Yeah, this is actually insane how like Microsoft has done wonders for us. Visual Studio Code, and now I've not used it yet, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, Microsoft are actually the goods, legit. Let's continue with defaults. Of course, help improve cursor. I love to do that. Login. Login with Google. I should run with GitHub. Let's save all my things with GitHub. I wonder if it's going to link up with my worker time situation. I wonder. Yeah. Looks quite nice. Open folder. Let's see. Let's see how fast we can get things ready. I see it's still using my terminal, which is good. Finish onboarding. Accept a tab, prompt and edit, ask a question, chat with your code base. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. I'm excited. I'm actually excited. I'm actually quite excited to just get this running. Okay, let's see what it do. Let's see how it does. I'm actually going to close VS Code for now. I think I've saved everything, right? Close all. Close. Let's see how Casa does. A VS Code fork, you said. That sounds interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's see. So we were on the department seeder. Let's see if everything is saved the way we wanted it to save. Okay, we're good to go. Class is not used, of course. Control L to chat. Okay. Okay. Okay, but let me finish the prompts. I think I want to finish the prompts based off of like this because it's still using memory here. So given that it's still using memory from here, I want to proceed on to designation seeder. So the migration that we're calling over here, actually need to zoom in so that everyone can see what we're doing here. Okay, so after departments, we go to designations. So, close this one. It's too fast. Okay, till that. designation seeder. Yeah, it's 3 for each. Yeah, 3 for each. That's okay. Okay, and then now the next thing I want is for the employees table. For each designation, give me a seeder for between 3 and 10 employees. For the following table. And we begin. Let's see what it does. Oof. Yeah, ChatGPT is undefeated, but let's see where we'll go with this later on. Look at that. I mean, look at that seeder. This seeder is just insane. So how this seeder works, the logic behind it. Let's actually import this. Import this. Oh, give me the protected fillable for the employee model. That's what I want, exactly what I want. Okay, so now inside the employee model, we have a part that we're supposed to put over here. Now we can't do company because we don't have that in the table, so that's okay. But it's a good shout. Like the fact that it was able to predict that for me, that's actually insane. That's actually quite insane. So now when you come to the designations, we have the departments. We already have the company here, so I don't know why it's bringing me this here. I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, we need to pass in faker. So faker, use faker factory as faker. Thank you. Oh, we've accepted a tab. There we go. And yeah, we'll save that. We'll save our designation seeder, our department seeder as well. Our designation seeder needs an importation over here. So our DB, and we'll get rid of this as well. And we save that. We're good to go with that one. Department is okay. Close all. Now, when it comes to the seeding, of this data. Okay, so now we have the company is set. We'll start with the department seeder, designation seeder, employee seeder. Oh, so quick. That was so quick. Then of course we're opening Bash over here. PA works still? Yeah, perfect. So NRD, because we were using npm run dev earlier. And we have a few problems. Constraint violation. Departments, so we have departments, designations, employees. But now departments needs to run what? So insert into departments, company ID created at HOD title, updated at values. Do we need HOD? I don't think we needed HOD. Anyway, values there. Yeah, we don't need HOD, and we also don't need it in the DB. Actually, we don't need it in the DB. I don't know, I've never used the HOD on the other HR app, so I don't think we need it here. Yo, Phoenix, this is so good so far. I think I'm gonna switch completely. Okay, it's not like I'm even switching, because honestly, this is the same as VS Code, just as you said. But wow. Like, I never thought I'd switch from VS Code ever since I switched from Sublime in 2017. I think it was 2017 or 2018. Yeah, ever since I switched from Sublime to VS Code. Was it VS? I don't think it was VS Code in 2018. It was 2019, I think. So ever since I switched from Sublime Text and went to VS Code, I've just never looked at any other IDE whatsoever. People have been telling me PHP Storm. It's a very ugly, honestly. But thanks for this, man. Casa IDE. This is beautiful. I'll actually do a video on this later. Where is that department's table? Right, HOD, get out. And even this needs to go. So even the department seeder, where we have actually now we're good. Look at that. Okay, now we refresh this. Let's log in as John Doe. We see what goes down. 37 employees. Okay, so that function works very well. So if we sign out, we log in as, let's log in as the other guy. Same password. "36 employees." Great stuff. Great stuff. Great stuff. So we've gotten to the point where we even seeded the employees. And now we can even go to like now the basis of the company section and handle all those different things. This is interesting. Great, 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 great. Okay. Now we have our dashboard here that comes in and states the companies, right? So essentially that's exactly what I would want to have here. So I'll say I'll go to Livewire and then I'll go to user dashboard. Then maybe I'll come in here and say H5. It's okay. I think it's done. Maybe H3 instead. Now, we've got to do something now differently. So inside our resources, views, components, actually not even components, but it should be components. I have this part for here, sidebar navigation, and then I have some items over here, admin links, which is here. I have employee links, which is here, and then we also have security links and all that stuff. So I'm going to get rid of security links, and I'm also going to get rid of this one here. They're about admin links. This is what I'm going to do actually. Actually, when admin links, I'll get rid of it. I'll just call this one old links. And then here in my sidebar navigation, I'll come in here and say auth, guard, and admin. Check. Then, yeah, this is what I want. I'll save the auth, guard, employee check, employee links. Now we move on to the same thing with the, this one should be There's admin, there's employee, and then there's user. So this one, I'll just leave it as the default. And this one should be user links. User links. Thing about this is I'll just come in here and do PHP artisan make components. I also do links. Should I just do links admin? Actually, let me just take all of this and copy it. So I'll come in here, create a new links admin, links employee, links user, and then okay. Not link security, but links company. That's how we go. Cut this, paste it here. That's how we move. All right, so now when you come to the sidebar navigation, instead of having admin links, we'll have to do links.admin. Then we'll do the same for here. Oh, this is so nice. This is just so nice. This IDE is just perfect. Links.company. This is links.employee. Then we have user links, links.user. This is spectacular. Whoever invented this deserves the Nobel Peace Prize, honestly. Oh, I'm loving Cursor, man. I'm loving Cursor. Phoenix, I'm loving Cursor. This is just insane. I've moved like 3 times faster than I normally would. 3 times. Okay, then this should be empty. Yes. Now when I come in and edit this is admin bleed, right? So if I come in here to edit user bleed and then bring in oh my goodness, this is just, it's actually insane how this just makes things so much easier, responsive, faster, everything, all of the above. Let me see. Where's the employee links? I need user links though. Okay, so we have this here. We'll come into the users blade and paste it here. Yeah, perfect. So now we have initialization. Then we have the dashboard. We'll have the user dashboard. Then we have the let's see. I haven't even finished the words. I'm just pressing enter, just knowing that it's going to do what I need it to do. user dot profile. We have user profile. We have the companies. So we have accounting here, and then we have, actually I'm gonna get rid of all this. And then yeah, I think I'll just leave it like this. Bootstrap icons as well. This is insane. This is actually quite insane. Yo, I'm not even opening Bootstrap icons. It's just recommending Bootstrap icons for me. That's actually very impressive. So I'm sure there's going to be an error right now. Yes, because user profile has not been defined. But I think it should be profile.show for now. Then we have user companies. Oh yeah, user company is not defined. Yeah, this is the one. So routes, web, user companies. Where's the users dashboard? We have to do companies. My-companies. Then over here we'll have companies. Then we'll have user companies index. Check this out. We're moving mad, actually. We're moving mad. To all those who didn't tell me about this, man, you're all not my friends. Phoenix, you're my friend now. You're my very best friend right now. This is actually insane. This is actually, it's moving super fast. Said looks good. This is interesting because I'm not familiar with PHP. Yeah. So thing about this is, for most people who look at the front end side, they'll think that you can't produce search with PHP. But then the reality of the matter is, on the front side, there's nothing whatsoever to do with PHP. This is purely Bootstrap, admin LTE, customized with Sass and all that stuff. Purely Bootstrap. But when it comes to PHP is just handling the logic on the back end. I could build this same application using JavaScript, and it will appear the exact same way, operate in the exact same, the mode. Same thing with Python. Operate the exact same way, exact same speed, I think. Yeah, so that's how I look at it. So like everything I'm typing down here, it's all HTML, but with Blade as well as a templating engine. So yeah, that's how it works. So now to use the drop down. So using the drop down, I'll come here, title will replace here. Actually, everything will replace here. So I'll come in here, user companies, like that. Then over here, I'll come in here and say overview. Then I'll come in here and just do admin. Here I'll do user companies index. This one is create new company. Then check this out. I'll just delete this and then instantly user companies create. Like, why are you spoiling me like this? I'm just about to finish this application at this point now. I will finish this app. This is actually insane. Actually, in fact, I'll do this. Route group prefix companies function. It's actually done everything that I wanted to do. You're joking. You're actually joking. You're actually joking. And check this out. So the attributes is prefix companies. Well, check this out. Name. And then we'll just do company dot, just like that. Now let's see what happens here. Pay routes list. So there are no commands defined in the routes namespace. What? Yeah, there we go. So we have our user. Where's user? We start with user companies index. User.index. Okay, so it looks like that is not going to be an attribute. And I wouldn't want to use this. So route prefix companies and name. Let's see what happens here. What's going on? Route prefix companies, name companies, group. Wait, hold on. Up until this point. Oh, it's this comma. That's what the problem is. Yeah. Now we're good. Now we are good. It was just that one small inti comma. Now, user companies. Here we are. I'm gassed. So user company is not defined. It should be user companies index. And that should be defined inside. So we'll go to links user, user companies index, user companies create. This is okay. So oh, user companies. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of this. Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, when I saw you copy pasting back and forth to ChatGPT, I was like, I gotta tell you ASAP. Yeah, facts, 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 facts. Oh, man, I'm even shedding tears, man. What's this? What have you done, man? I'm even shedding tears. This is amazing. This is amazing stuff. So, prompt and edit. I can actually prompt and edit. Let's see what happens here. What the? Oh. I need to actually sleep now. This is a joke. This is an actual joke. Let me do the exact same prompt actually. Control K. Let's actually see what happens here. Insane, insane manners. Hey, yo, 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 yo. What? Control I will open a composer chat. Control K lets you open an inline chat for edits. Okay, yeah, Control K, I've done that. Control K. Control I is what I'm surprised. It's baffling me. So make Livewire. Let's say user subscriptions index. Let's do create edit. Okay, and then accept this. Yeah, even here we accept. I think my life has just changed. I think my life has just changed as I was looking. Yo, 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 yo. This is actually madness. This is just madness. Okay. Refreshes. I should have those routes here. Well, okay. Mm. This is the truth. This is insane. This is actually insane. I don't believe this. Alexander, do you like it? Phoenix? Do you like Casa? Oh, that's a question to Phoenix. Oh, I didn't see your first question, Alexander. Welcome to the stream, man. What's your startup? My startup is it's a HR management system or management solution, whatever you want to call it, a HRMS. Yeah, essentially, there's an app that I built like about 2 years ago, and I want to actually make it mainstream. So I think I've already shown it a couple of times. This is the application that is in question, and I want to. So what I created was a solution for a personal number of organizations that I own personally, and I didn't create it in a manner that I'm able to let the world access it. I deploy it on my own domains, and I be able to just use it the way I need to use it. So this is just the demo site. So of course you won't be able to access this, but yeah. An example of a place where I deployed it was here. There's another one here. There are 3 of them. So as you can see, I managed to deploy these, and yeah, essentially the end goal is to actually calculate payroll and be able to generate pay slips for employees and so on and so forth. So yeah, like this is essentially real time data. Yeah, and even like on this perspective, since this is the test site, you can see this is data from the test, and I can be able to like even show you the data. So I think I've zoomed in too much. I'm on 110 zoom. And then it breaks everything down. Like let's say, for example, this person is earning 100,000 shillings net. So you come in here and you're able to calculate everything. Of course, there's some few deductions that come in, like a loan repayment, and then there's some bonuses that come in, like overtimes over here, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's how it calculates everything. So from overtimes, from bonuses, fines, loan repayments, welfare contributions, and then all the other different taxes that are going into it. So that's what's going on. So this essentially I'm building for my country, but then as time goes by, I'll start expanding and building for multiple other countries. So I'll start with Kenya first, and then we move on forward to, start building for Uganda, Tanzania, then we spread out to Africa, then we move on to maybe say even like South America. I think South America also has a bit of demand there. Things like that. Just trying to dip my toes into this whole building a startup situation and see how well it can do. So yeah. So the point of this, are you planning to incorporate generative AI? Probably. Depends on the use cases. Like I know there's some calculations that are not being put into use, like employee churn, which is an idea of something that I would want to incorporate here. It's probably going to be the first of its kind. But in terms of I've not gotten to that point where I'm actually using generative AI in my applications just yet. Although that will be a big step, especially like on the perspective of giving a freemium access to people who want to just use it for the basis of testing and seeing how far they can go with their companies and all that. So yeah. But I hope that answers the question you've just asked, because I'm not entirely certain. But the thing about it is, eventually I'll probably want to use it in recruitment. That's an idea. What country are you from? I'm from Kenya. Kenya, East Africa. Yeah, from East Africa. Kenya. Currently streaming from a city called Nairobi, if you're familiar with it. All right, so now let's see. We're going to create this table so quickly, it's not even going to be a joke. Okay. Let's see. I'm abusing this thing. I am abusing this thing. I am abusing this thing. Wait, what? What? Coinciding with the companies table in my migrations. Yeah. Let me try read your name, brother. Welcome to the stream. Waleed. I hope it's Waleed. I don't like butchering names. Waleed Rahman. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm doing well. I'm doing extremely well. Just coding a little bit more than we should be. A little bit more than we should be, because this stream was supposed to end about an hour ago. about an hour and 17 minutes ago, but we went deeper and deeper in because I discovered a friend of ours on the chat, Phoenix, has just opened my mind with this new IDE over here called Cursor IDE. Very nice, very nice, very very nice. I think with this we're gonna continue winning. We're going to win so much until we're tired of winning. But yeah, that's where we are at, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Alexander, where are you from? Where are you guys? Where are you all guys? All of you guys, where are you all from? Why do I like Cursor? It's made my life easier, honestly. I think I've used it for like about an hour now. I've always been using VS Code. Like before, as I started the stream, before, you'll be able to see that I was actually operating on VS Code. I've switched to Boston, the USA. That's what? That's Massachusetts, I believe. Yeah. Kakamega, Western Kenya. That's my guy, Michael Baraza. Welcome to the stream, man. Right. Oh, we were actually over here. Livewire. We'll go to user companies index. So if it does that thing again. I don't know. This thing is just heaven sent. It's God sent, honestly. Okay, so now companies index. Did I create it inside? No way. I did it inside admin. Ah, of course. I did it inside admin. I should have done it inside admin. It's not supposed to be inside admin, it's supposed to be inside users, companies, index, and then I paste everything here. Let's see. Ah, it's too easy. It's legit making life so easy. Like, what the hell, man? Okay, now instead of a button, I need an A tag. Instead of wire click, I need a href. Okay, yeah, you know everything, man. You know everything. Goodness. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Let's see this. Create form for my company, for a new company, based on my what? Based on my company's table. Let's see what it does. it's actually legit too easy. Okay. And then you see now most of the time, actually this head I'll just do companies. And then I'll copy everything here, paste it here, and then copy everything, Control Shift K. Okay, let's get that first. Hold on. Follow-up instructions. This one is for edits. Okay, you know what? Paste, save, edit, Control K. What would we edit? This is for editing. Okay, then use what will you say? Use the old livewire binding where we have company dot name, company dot email, etc. And I believe you can accept all changes. So Control Shift Y. And yeah. I'll just copy this, put it inside create, and then we'll put it in like this. Control K. We'll say what? This is for create. So there's nothing else it will edit, I'm sure, because it's using the old model binding ways. Yeah. This is actually a big revelation. Big revelation. Big. Exceedingly big. Huge. I'm loving this. Again, going back to the question that Alexander asked, it's not even about like it makes things easier. I think it's the fun of it enabling me to code faster. I think it's perfect. I think it's one of the best IDE components that I found myself using. I would have enabled GitHub Copilot because I've seen it do stupendous things, but this is a big revelation. And to think that it's free is actually insane. Apps like this shouldn't be free. So now I'm coming in to check. So I'm just going to say add a function to check if this company actually add a check to see if this company has employees or has departments or has, let's say, employees, and throw an exception if it is a message. Control Shift Y. This is too good. My dispatch methods are coinciding with. So my dispatch methods in my Livewire applications usually coincide with Sweet Alerts. So Sweet Alerts 2, where instead of error or anything else, I use done, and instead of message I use either success, error, info, and etc. Let's see if that AI prompt does things. Okay, so dispatch done, error. Excellent, error is here. But here, I want it to be success, and now we can accept the change. Although, we said that we were wrapping this inside a try-catch. So, yeah, there we go. Okay, now we need to ask a question here, right? Control L, bug. think find or fail works then. Now, what is to chat with the code base? What is this? At where do we handle business upgrades? Interesting. It actually reads the files and actually mad. Well, we're just about to end the stream. I just want to now be able to compare notes at this point. So given that we have this company, if we come in here and try and delete, you can see that. Now, I don't want us to redirect. Excellent. Now, there we go. Cannot delete a company that has employees. That's what happens when we delete. If we're coming to edit, so now the edit functions. All right. Create all the functions required that coincides with its view. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, okay, okay. Yikes. Now, follow up. Instead of public company, like this, use the mount function to create a new company instance. Quite interesting. Control Shift Y, all of it. And now this will go up. Okay, this is now. Here's another way to go about this. Instead of using protected rules, use the rules function instead. That's the edit I want. This is nice. This is really, really nice. Now this should be this company save. Just like that. Yeah, that's it. Of course. Of course. No, I don't need to delete. Okay. Okay, yeah. Import this from facades. Try catch. Exactly how I wanted it. It's not even a joke. What's this? Cannot implicitly convert. Yeah, the collection to model. So that's what it is. Yeah, and then yeah. Now. What is this? Unable to resolve the dependency. Required ID. Oh yeah, I was accepting this. Unable to resolve dependency parameter 0 required ID in class. Oh, I think there should be something that I've done here somewhere. So inside my routes, that's the problem. Yeah, should have an ID over here. Yeah. Now, you go to the edit. Okay, let's try this again. Boom, 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 boom. All these changes. This has been fantastic. I'm really enjoying this. So now I'll just accept all these changes. Only thing that's worrying me or puzzling me is that there's nothing coming in. How about if I hit update? Sure, all these are required. And this is inside edit, right? Inside edit, so the same. Ooh, I forgot. Yeah. The old model binding. I need to also enable that inside my live wire over here. And then, so we have it here. So I changed the layouts, but I also didn't set legacy model binding to true, which is very important. Now I know it works. Boom. Job done. If I click on update company, Of course, the phone field is required. But wait, why? Let's see. Companies. I'll go to the companies table. The phone is unique and it is required, definitely. Right? So it shouldn't be phone, it should be phone number. If we come into instead of phone, it should be phone number. And then now when we go to edit, edit is putting it as phone. So, I'm abusing this hard. Let's see, phone to phone number. Accept. What else? What else is missing? Address. The address field is required. State field is required. Postal field is required. Country field is required. I don't think all these items were required. Okay, so now I'll just open the companies table on the side, and then I'll also open the edit, even the create. So we have this one should be phone number again. All right, then now we have website is nullable. Okay, address. So we have the over here, which is not nullable. Postal address is nullable. We have city, which is not nullable. State, which is not nullable. State, we have all these others: contact person name, phone, email. So contact person name, contact person name, which is required. I don't want it to be Boolean. Yeah, I could see that. Contact person, phone, email, all those things have come to light. And then registration number is required, carrier pin is required, email is also required, phone number, website. Yeah, it has brought all the things that are required already. Excellent. Got to take a small break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back shortly. Looks like we have now another 10 minutes to go. I just want to be able to do this CRUD for the companies, and then from there we're good. And then we start testing payments. Maybe I don't know how far we'll go with this, but in terms of subscriptions and all that stuff, I'm just hoping that we'll be able to craft this out a lot faster. The company type was as well. We didn't even do the company type. Is there any other? Company county. Did we do county? Industry. We didn't do all these. There's a logo path. Logo path is something that will update on its own. So I think we're good now. Is there anything else? Postal address. Okay. Add a way to collect the logo from the form using the rules defined. With a custom name. Logo path is nullable, and the logo is nullable. Let's just go on with this one. All these others I had not even accounted for here. So accommodating the logo, the logo, what's this, the logo, I'm trying to look for the name. In my mind, I can't get it. Upload. Okay. Guess my work here is done. And now, so check the roles on the component and updates accordingly. So company name, registration number, carrier pin, email. I'm going to add physical address, county, postal code, company type, real. Company logo is here. Check it. Okay. And then we come, now this is the edit. So we go to create. Check the components and accommodate. Let's see what happens. Shift Y. Even this one, I'm gonna Control Shift Y mob. Now we need to run the company types. Whew. This is too easy now. This has made things a lot easier, a lot easier. Company type. Now we come into our edit over here. We go to company type. Is it type name or type title? Yeah, it's title, which is okay. So we're moving. No property found for validation logo. So no property found for validation logo. See, but it's here. Model wildlife logo. Accept image. Right. What? What did it ask me for? Oh, okay. So if I click on update, so there's no property found for validation logo. That's in edit. So we'll go to edit, we'll go back to edit. I have logo over here. We don't need to put in the company status here. Oh, we never accepted this, yeah. Okay. Update. Still nothing. Oh, of course. Yes, we needed to add that here. No, company types has already been passed in through here. So refresh this, and then you can see postal code field is required. Status field is required. But when we came here, damn, we're moving well. We're moving well. I think I'm really enjoying this new IDE. What's it called again? Cursor IDE. Man, I feel like I can't even go back to VS Code, honestly. But thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the whole essence of accompanying me through this journey. This has been Coding My Startup episode 2, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in. For all those who tuned in, I can see all of you have really been awesome. Really, I'd like to mention some guys over here, of course, since 6 a.m. who've been commenting here. I've seen Saucy, Arif, Heisenberg, Gabe. Who else has been here? Liam, thank you so much. Phoenix, man, you're just amazing. Just amazing. All of you are really amazing. Alexander, of course, Walid, Michael, thank you so much, guys, for joining in and also, supporting the channel as far as you have. And we're trying as much as we can to push on. So thank you guys so much for joining and also interacting with us. Special welcome to a new subscriber over here, Victor Emmanuel. Probably from Spain, because the name is very, 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 very Spanish. Victor Manuel Espino Moreno has subscribed to your channel. Even Wachai, I have seen you. I've seen you all. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And I'd like to call it a day for that. It's been Steve Nyanumba with Nyanumba Codes. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hopefully, I'll be able to do one maybe tonight, maybe in the morning. I don't know. We'll see if I'll be able to do it maybe in the morning of Monday, right? So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I will close off stream. Please do indeed take care, and as always, God bless. Damn. This is the perfect idea. Anyway, guys, we'll see you guys later.